Good morning. Just getting things set up. Hope everyone's having a lovely day, wherever you are. Thanks, Hype. Good morning to you, too. I'm feeling okay. Getting a little more anxious the closer we get to Trooper's surgery on Monday. But this too shall pass. I hope you guys are having a good day where you're at. Oh, I forgot I was up at the farm. Alright. So, I gotta fly over to the storage house. Taking a little break from the Dark Tower because I've gotta figure out and map this spire I freehanded. So I'm gonna be focusing over on our expansion area on the island across from our peninsula, where we're gonna start building some more buildings and stuff. What? Actually... Cool. I had a feeling you would figure out a way to fix the farm. Like I said, though, even if we didn't find a way, I wasn't too worried about it, because it didn't seem like there was that much loss. Like, I know the loss of melon slices or pumpkins probably adds up after a while, but I wasn't too fussed about it. I just found it interesting, because I assumed the pistons would push an entity that it's breaking the full length of the block, instead of, like, every once in a while only pushing them, like, right to the edge or something. It was just interesting. It does. What was happening was the entity was hitting the side of the downward hopper and resting on the edge of the block and bouncing back. Huh! If I just add another row of hopper line, I can extend it out one block and it won't happen anymore. Interesting. The more you know. Hey, Jackie. Good morning. Hope you're having a lovely day. I did. And the Birdman cometh. Hey, bird. Did you see Rose is doing a nice project over at my base? I'm super excited. Yep, she was telling me she's building you a little Zen... Well, not little, but she's building you a Zen garden. I was giving her some ideas and stuff yesterday, actually, out in the dining room. A chilly good morning to you, too. I appreciate it. It is very chilly here, too, in Buffalo. But I'm not looking forward to next Monday, because they're saying it's going to be a high of 10 and a low of 3, and that just sounds gross. Our wind chill is supposed to be in the negatives. Yep, same here. Yep, not looking forward to next Monday in general, but the weather's not going to help anything either. I wish they could make it illegal. Wind chill that low should definitely be illegal. I still remember when we got our first polar vortex in like 2014. And I was living out in Auburn, New York. And my partner at the time went out to try and start her car, put the keys in the ignition, and it was so cold the keys instantly froze in the ignition and we couldn't get them out of the car for 3 days. I'd still rather freeze to death than sweat to death. You can always put on more clothes. Yeah. That is true to an extent. But I do agree with you, Jackie. I'd rather be a little chilly than sweating to death. I swear, the logs in these trees grow sometimes. I remember in 2014 during the vortex teaching my daughter how to instantly make snow. We boiled water and threw it outside and it froze and made snow before hitting the ground. Yep. I remember a lot of people doing that and not being safe about it. I remember seeing so many videos of people not throwing it far enough away and essentially splashing themselves with boiling hot water. But I knew a lot of people who did that up here too, and it was always interesting seeing that kind of shit. We shouldn't have temperatures like that down here in the continental US, especially down in Florida, let alone up here in Buffalo. If we're gonna have those temps, penguins should be handed out to all that want them. I think that's what Herbert Hoover ran on when he was running for president back in the day. I feel like the quote, "a chicken in every pot and a penguin in every driveway." That sounds about right. It was either Herbert Hoover or Harry Truman. A chicken in every pot and a penguin in every driveway. I was just outside of Chicago at the time. Oh, that's fun. Packard, penguin, same thing. Yeah. It starts with a P, right? Surely they're interchangeable. A Packard automobile from 1930 and a Emperor penguin. Totally interchangeable. One you can get in, the other I wouldn't recommend. Yeah. If you squint hard enough, though, they look the same. It's true. Packard. That's so wild. Packard wasn't even an auto company at all in my lifetime. But I still know about them. But that's mostly from watching urban exploring videos and people going out to Michigan and exploring the old auto plants, like the old Packard plant and stuff like that. Although I think in the last 5 years they had to raise and demolish the old Packard plant outside of Detroit because it caught on fire. That feels right. Nope. Gone in the late 50s, if memory serves. Oh yeah, long before I was even thought about. Yeah. I knew they had never been around in my lifetime. But I remember my grandpa talking about them. Because he was an auto mechanic in the 30s before he enlisted in the army and went and fought in World War II. There we go. I'm shocked you guys have any dark oak left out there. There's a giant, we're in a giant dark oak forest. It is really big. If anyone needs dark oak, just let us know. We've got tons and tons of it. I'll buy a bunch. I didn't say buy. I said if you need to let us know. We're not interested in diamonds. I don't see the point in selling a resource that, like, we have so much it's coming out of our butts. I'd rather just give it to people and know that it's being used. Might need some. I'm working on a build, but haven't sorted out the palette yet. Dark oak always looks nice. I use it in a lot of stuff. It's like my little room in the community building. I used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different types of wood in that tiny little space. Dark oak, birch, oak, spruce, and mangrove. If anyone needs chorus flower too, let me know. I told Wolfie I needed a stack of chorus flowers and he brought me 7 stacks of it. So I have way more chorus flowers than I'm ever gonna need. And I can probably part with some of my end stone too, if people want to make little chorus fruit areas in their bases. Nah, make hype, get it from around the end crystals. It's still really hard for me to go to your base hype or bird and not want to click the end crystals, but I'm not gonna do that because I don't want to blow up, even if I know I'm gonna live. But it's like the forbidden button at bird's base. My brain really wants to touch the bad button, but it won't. I know better. It's like when people share memes of like spent uranium and they're like, I want to eat the forbidden jello. Like, I get it, but also... If they weren't so close together, I'd consider, but one goes, yeah, they both go. I wouldn't. It's just, it's one of those things, I see them there, and I'm like, oh, I want to click the no-no button. But that would just be bad. That's how you get superpowers. Yeah, eating the forbidden jello. Or people will share pictures of the demon core when they were making the first atomic bomb. They're like, I just want to play with the forbidden basketball. I should set up a few safe places for those that want to play with them. And crystals are wild. That's the preferred method of killing people on 2B2T is end crystals. I know I took all the fucking wood out of this. They're better than TNT, that's for sure. Yep. They're so damn expensive, though, because you need gas tiers to make them. Unless you play with crazy redstone people like I do, it's not exactly easy to get gas tiers. Yeah. That's why I had to put like an asterisk behind my, they're hard to get. Like, yeah, they're hard to get if you're not on our server. And then they're just an unintended consequence of other, other farms. Like, oh, by the way, we have accidental gas tiers. Help yourself. Bokai! I swear, these random oak logs are sneakier than Wolfie. Watch, there's another one. You cheeky son of a bitch. Get down here. Make me climb up here. We do also have a gas farm. Just have to fill the trident. Yeah, I had no idea. I didn't know we had a gas farm. Must be the Inizio version of the Manhattan Project. For your eyes only. Oh, you're thinking about it. Is there a farmable item that someone on Inizio is not farming? I think the only thing we're not farming on the server is copper. $58 tridents, holy shit. Yeah, phantom membrane. Yep. Oh, I didn't even see Rusty join. Trial chambers made farming copper pointless. And yeah, phantom membrane, that's right. I thought the whole mindset behind farms, though, was so you could AFK at them. I'm not interested in copper. I mean, I am interested in copper, but I don't think we need a copper farm. I was just pointing out it's the one thing, other than phantom membrane, that I don't think we're farming on the server. But I just know I've heard a lot of, and not in our community, but I've heard a lot of people in Minecraft groups and on Reddit that yes, trial chambers you can get a ton of copper out of, but you actually have to mine that copper. You can't just AFK there. Which is true. You can't. It's not going to just auto give you copper. I'm trying to restock all my potion making stuff to fill the shop. Then I'll get on the membrane farm. Building my smelting setup today. Cool. Phantom membrane isn't used for anything else other than slow falling potions and repairing elytra, right? I think that's the only two things the membrane's used for. Cool. That's what I thought. It'd be nice if they gave it more of a purpose. Maybe folks on Reddit would finally stop bitching about the Phantom if they gave it more of a use. And it's useful for elytras once. Yeah. There are people out there that use it to repair elytra in a pinch, though. The only time I've ever wished I had Phantom Membrane on me is when I've been flying somewhere and my wings are almost dead and I'm nowhere near an easy XP source. Then it is kind of handy to have, like, half a stack of membrane on you, but even then it's not that useful. I have enough to probably do a shulker of slow-falling potions, but nothing after that. Need to get on that farm already. Slow-falling potions are fun to play around with sometimes. The upside to the trial chambers is you get every version of copper at every different stage, so it saves time waiting for it to oxidize. Also, a very slow was to passively get membrane is cat gifts. Yeah, but how slow is it if you're doing the cat gift thing? That has to be crazy slow. Yeah, but then you have cats. This is true. Jesus, one membrane every 34 days. That's like snail's pace. That's like beyond slow. Bum. By the way, the library came in clutch yesterday. Masons for the win. Absolutely. I'm there pretty frequently trading with the Masons. Me and Rosie really enjoy building with brick and like using pots and stuff. So I'm there a lot. I love pot and stuff. Me too. I love pottery so much. And botany. I'm really big into botany. I like plants. Quartz pots and terracotta. Yep. I've been getting, or not recently, but I was getting quite a bit of the quartz from them. From the Masons down yonder in the basement. If it wasn't for them and everybody that helped gather resources for the library, it never would have happened. Because I relied on those Masons a lot for a lot of the littler things that people couldn't donate or I couldn't find. I love plants with a certain skunk smell. I also like very floral plants that have a nice strong scent to them. I should realistically just grab my tool chest shulker out of an E-chest. Because I should have a bed in here. And then I don't have to keep flying to the fisherman's house to sleep, and I don't have a bed in here. Smooth, Soph. Way to go. You know what? I'm gonna steal the bed from upstairs. Hey, Jules. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, shit. Because I'm falling. Yeah, it seems to be going around no matter what state you're in. So I was dealing with that earlier this week. I'm still not exactly to 100%, but I'm feeling better. Somewhat. I hope you feel better. Sophie soups. No soup right now. My partner's been having health issues, so we've actually been eating a pretty bland menu lately to try and make sure that she's not having any other GI issues. Tell Hype to make you some chili. Some good double meat chili. Yeah. That's what we're hoping. It's not anything like that. Just because we know people with Crohn's, including Hype, and we know it's not exactly the most fun chronic disorder to end up with. But we're just going step by step. She had a doctor's appointment this morning at 7 a.m. and they did an ultrasound and everything, so they're gonna take a look and see what's going on with her guts. Hype won't make chili anymore because we lost a chili contest to a glorified spaghetti sauce. Dude had zucchini and mushrooms in his chili. I will say, zucchini is a big no, but I do add mushrooms to my chili. But that's also because we really love mushrooms around here. So we pretty much add mushrooms to everything. But no, zucchini doesn't go in chili. Zucchini is a no. Yeah, zucchini is a firm no for chili. It's okay. I have an acquaintance up here, and she went on this huge tirade like 2-3 months ago about how beans don't belong in chili. Y'all, listen. I realize that's how, like, the original chili, there were no beans in original chili. And I get a lot of flack for this from Texans I know and, like, Southerners I know. I'm sorry. I don't want traditional, quote-unquote, authentic chili with no beans because I'm just eating meat sauce then. Exactly, but they're called chili beans. But then you tell, like, you have people from Texas or certain people from down south, they're like, well, it ain't chili if it's got beans in it. It's supposed to be this, this, and this. And it's like, it's just meat sauce then. I don't understand that. You're absolutely right. The beans give it body and oomph. You need, from a culinary standpoint, you need more than just the meat and like crushed tomatoes and beef stock and stuff like that and onions. You need beans. So like when we make chili, I get a pound of stew beef and a pound of ground beef. I sear the stew beef and I cook the ground beef till completion. That goes into a crock pot with a can of diced tomatoes, a can of crushed tomatoes, 2 full cups of beef stock, and 1 can of beer. And it's got to be lager. You got to add lager beer. And then you do green and red bell peppers, onion, and lots of garlic. And then for seasonings, it's paprika, chili powder, cumin, turmeric, a little onion powder, a little garlic powder, salt and pepper. Chili. As it was meant to be enjoyed. But we call it double meat chili. That's an Ohio thing. Skyline chili, having chili on top of spaghetti or elbow noodles. That's an Ohio thing. It comes from Ohio. And do I need to say more than it comes from Ohio? I feel like we all understand that. It comes from Ohio. What are we expecting? Like, it's Ohio. It's Ohio. Come on. We're expecting Ohio to have their shit together? Ohio, of all places? I don't know. Of course they're gonna eat their chili on noodles. I add deer meat, 2 types of sausage, stew meat, and lean ground beef. I like venison, but it's got to be in certain applications. And we tend to not use sausage and stuff because my partner is allergic to fennel. So we have to be careful because most sausage has fennel in it. But we do add ground pork sometimes. And then I season it. White jerk chicken chili over here. I don't even understand the string of words I just read. Are you talking about a chili with a white sauce? That doesn't sound like chili. White chicken chili is delicious. I've never even heard of that until those words just left Bird's mouth. I had never even heard of that before. White chicken chili. I'll have to look into it. Learn something new every day if you're doing it right. It is a Southwest thing. That makes sense. I have never been to nor know anyone from the Southwest. Well, that's not true. I knew a couple from Central New York who ended up moving to Albuquerque, New Mexico, and they lived in Albuquerque for 5 years, and then they ended up moving back to Central New York because they fucking hated it. And that's not to say that New Mexico, Arizona probably aren't lovely places. It's just they're from the Northeast. They were not built to be in a place that is literally that hot all the time. Which, fair. I wouldn't fare very well in New Mexico either, just given how hot it is. I figured when you said jerk chicken. I love Jamaican jerk. Jerk beef, jerk chicken, pork. Hey, Maddie. Currently I'm clearing trees for the expansion area where me and Rose are going to be building some more houses and chatting with folks. I hope you're having a good afternoon. I had to remember what time zone you're in. The famous Maddie has entered the chat. Yes, yes. The famous, illustrious Maddie that blew Wolfie's mind that I knew Maddie. She's here in the flesh. The white chili is an oddity, but a pleasant change of pace. I'm definitely... I actually made a note on my notepad here on my desk. And when I'm done streaming, I plan on looking that up and seeing if we can make something like that here, but maybe a little bland, so it doesn't mess with Sarah's stomach that badly. Because I love trying new food items. I'm gonna have to tell Rose there's another cave pocket over here she can make a little hidden grotto in. Not sure if I could. I could probably easily change out the jerk chicken seasoning for something that's not as spicy. A mix of ginger and turmeric. At some point, will you take a look at my stairs and see if they make sense? Your stairs at your base? Or at like a specific build? Just so I know where I'm going. Stairs at stairs. Well, if I'm gonna stare at some stairs, I have to stop at the donut shop first. So I can stare at stairs while eating eclairs. Every once in a while, I manage to think of a pretty decent groan-worthy joke really quick, and I surprise myself sometimes. Maybe that should be another channel point reward. I can find a groan sound effect with someone rolling their eyes. And y'all can throw it in my face when I'm being groan-worthy.
Bamboozled again.
Hive Dog just redeemed bamboozled again.
I don't understand why that's still clipping. I went in and adjusted all the sound settings for those the other day, and it sounded fine, but now I'm still hearing clipping in my ear. If it's not one thing, it's always something else. Oh, you'll also notice, Hype, I heard you complaining in Julie's stream yesterday about how you had so many channel points even after spamming the sound alerts so much, so I upped the cost of them by 150 points. Sounded normal on my end. Perfect. Because I know Wolfie said there was some clipping. There was some clipping the other day. So as long as it sounds clear on your guys' end, that's all I'm worried about. Because I can hear it just fine on my end. It just clips a little bit. 8.7k currently. Yep, because you get 250 channel points for every hour you watch. And if you're a member of the channel and you're subscribed, you get more than that. And I'm actually currently searching for a I'm looking for a digital artist on Fiverr to make me little badges and emotes and stuff for y'all, so people can feel, you know, appreciated, because I appreciate y'all. I appreciate people that come in and check out my streams and hang out. I try to watch as long as I can. Got to help out the friend. I appreciate it. I know I had Jules on in the background yesterday when I was editing and doing, like, to sound big and professional, administrative things around my content and whatnot. And I was editing and I had her on in the background.
Hello there.
Old_Rusty_Pipe just followed.
Hey, Rusty. Thank you for following. I thought you were already following, but that's all good. Welcome to the club. You're number 71. You can take your ticket and we'll have a table ready for you shortly. Yeah, I figure shameless. Here, we'll do this real quick. Shameless plug. If you didn't see the post I put in my little community Discord, we've got new days and new games. So I'm still streaming 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But moving forward, I'll be doing Mondays and Thursdays for Minecraft, Tuesdays and Saturdays for Stardew, and then on Fridays, we're going to be doing random Steam or itch.io games. So tomorrow, we'll be playing a game called A Short Hike. I'm working on this temple. I saw the, what is it? Jesus Christ. Glowberries. I saw the glowberry vines. The picture you posted in Discord. And I liked it. Or are you building like a specific temple somewhere else? Because that could be exciting too. I know you don't get into building much, Rusty, so it's always interesting when we hear that Rusty's been bit by the building bug. The fish farm. Okay, that's what I thought. I like the pictures of it. I saw you post yesterday or the day before, and it looked like it was coming out pretty nicely. Oh, you're done. There you go. He added more. Yep, I know. Rosie was out there in the mangrove swamp yesterday. The day before, she was harvesting mangrove wood for her Zen garden build over at Hypespace. I want to turn my area into an organic Zen custom mini biome. That'll be very interesting. I know I already like your little, like, pagoda portal house. And your little starter base house. They're pretty. I'm just here for the fish. Salmon, haddock, tilapia. What kind of fish? What kind of fish you prefer? I prefer salmon myself. Mahi mahi. Mahi mahi. Expensive. It's very expensive up here. Mahi mahi. Tropical fish. So much bones. So what you're really saying is you're not so much interested in the fish as you're interested in them bones. Them bones, them bones. Blackened grouper sandwiches. Smoked salmon, cream cheese with a bagel. Are you sure you're not from New York City, Hype? Talking about bagel and lox. That's like the unofficial food of New York City, bagel and lox. He's from Indianapolis, close. Close enough. I don't know about that. Indianapolis is pretty damn far from the city. It's good no matter where you're from. I mean, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong at all. Bagels from New York City are the best. It's the water. Same with the pizza. That's why the pizza dough tastes so good from New York City. It's the water. Believe it or not. As much shit as they get. I'm gonna be a wimpy ass today. I can feel it. Needs ranch. What needs ranch? You gotta be careful saying something needs ranch around someone from Buffalo, New York. Pizza? Okay. Ranch is okay on pizza. I like to dip my pizza in ranch sometimes, especially if it's a good pepperoni pizza.
Stealing Tequila just followed.
Well, thank you, Stealing Tequila. I appreciate the follow. That is an awesome name. I hope you're having an awesome day. Ranch on everything. All right, Jules. I can give that to you on one concession. Ranch isn't really a thing here. Good. Good. And that's as someone who likes ranch. I like ranch. Hype dog. Big dog, Jules, you do not put ranch on hot wings. Ever. Ever. You're gonna make me cry dipping hot wings in ranch. That is not how you do it. That is not how you do it at all. At all. Oh my god, it's Mad Maddie. Yep. The venerable Mad Maddie. Many of the things you guys put on ranch, we usually put... Ooh. I like a good garlic sauce, too. Blue cheese is only for burgers. No. No. You go straight to jail, hype. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. You go straight to jail. Blue cheese goes on buffalo wings. Blue cheese is not an abomination. You two, you're just trying to get me riled up. Blue cheese is not an abomination. Blue cheese is a beautiful, beautiful gift handed down to us from Jim Kelly. From Jim Kelly himself. Blue cheese. It smells like death and feet. You haven't had good blue cheese then. I'm just saying. And I love all cheeses, but blue is Bruno. We don't talk about it. You ain't had good blue cheese then. Shame. Shame. You're breaking my Buffalonian heart right now. Hot wings. Ooh. No thanks. You can miss me with everything Chick-fil-A. I make better chicken sandwiches at home. Y'all need a chaser for hot wings. You don't need it, but it accentuates it. If it's not served by Kelly, Thomas, Reed, Smith, or Beebe, I don't want the blue cheese. I just don't understand all the hype around Chick-fil-A. It's a mediocre chicken sandwich. Popeyes. If I'm gonna go to a chain restaurant and get a chicken sandwich, I'm going to Popeyes. But like I said, I make better chicken sandwiches at home, so why would I go out and get mediocre food when I can make better at home? KFC is better. I miss when, does KFC even still make the little slider chicken sandwiches? They used to make them back in the day. I don't know if they brought them back. That was when I was, shit, in fucking high school, I think. See, I've heard good things about Zaxby's, but we don't have any up here. See, even then, like, so they add pickle juice to their brine. Like, that's nothing new. I just feel like they get way too much credit, like they invented the chicken sandwich. When holy shit. They don't even make a like mind-blowing, blow your pants off chicken sandwich. I would do dirty things for a styrofoam container of wings and things. If you ever come up this way and you're ever in Buffalo, New York, you gotta go to Duff's and get wings from Duff's. Because Duff's is where chicken wings originated. Duff's beer of Homer. Yep, Duff's wings. Yep, buffalo wings. Our claim to fame. That and winning. Ha! That's my, my wish fulfillment there. But, Buffalo's claim to fame is buffalo wings and going to the Super Bowl 4 years in a row and losing every time. we ever get the Inicio meet and greet going, it's going to be a traveling circus of stopping at eateries and dispensaries. I mean, is that a bad thing? You're saying that like it's a bad thing. Oh no, we're gonna go to the weed dispensaries and then go have delicious food. That sounds like a perfect weekend to me. To be fair, here in Florida, a lot of the wings have spice and citrus flavor. It's so good. Yeah. I've had some wings that aren't like traditional buffalo wings that are pretty good. Like garlic and lime wings. Garlic and lime wings are fucking amazing. Now y'all got me all hungry, sitting here talking about food. Google the menu for Munchies 420, it's outlandish. Gold Fever wings are good too. Ooh. Mango habanero is amazing. I bet it is. I love habanero peppers so much. That and Scotch bonnet. I love Scotch bonnets. They're spicy as fuck, but they're good. I've got this Jamaican hot sauce right now that's literally just says hot sauce on it. And it's mostly Scotch bonnet peppers, and it's so fucking delicious. Mango. Yeah, mango, it's the way the mango doesn't necessarily cut down on the spice of the habanero, but it almost accentuates it while also giving you a little bit of like a coolingness from the mango. It's fucking delicious. I hear you, Mr. Drowned. Wherever you are. I'm probably gonna bump into you when I tear this tree down. Hot sauce. Hot sauce does go on everything. My partner just found out she's got some intestinal issues, and the doctors advised us we needed to do a bland diet. And we usually add like cayenne pepper and stuff like that to pretty much everything we cook. And she was really worried about me not being able to like have spicy stuff, and I was like, honey, it's like even if we're eating bland stuff, I can just put hot sauce on it. Like it's not an issue. I already put hot sauce on basically everything. I ate mango with chili powder and tagine sprinkled on it. That's huge up here with like the Hispanic neighborhoods. Especially during the summer, you can like go into, I can't remember the deli name now, but there's a deli here that literally sells it during the summer like a snack. Right. Do. I used to have a hot sauce that was 3 mil on the Scoville scale. Was it the Last Dab sauce? I've had the Last Dab sauce. That shit is delicious, but unbelievably spicy. I like spicy things, and I like spicy hot sauce, but it's gotta have a flavor to it. It can't just be nothing but, like, capsaicin heat. Because, like, what's the point of that? I want spicy food, but I want it to taste good, too. Not just be fire. Because that just sounds like shit. I think these are the last... I think that's the last tree. Boom. Gold fever chicken with hot sauce. I don't remember, but it was a Pepper X sauce. Yep, Pepper X. Pepper X, hand grown by Smokin' Ed Curry in North Carolina at Pucker Butt. It's the name of his company. He's the guy that breeded the world's spiciest pepper, which is the Pepper X. Pucker Butt. Yep. Huh. Yeah, they make really good hot sauces there. We can always count on you, Jules, to bring down the maturity level of our jokes around here, huh? Yep. He took the Scorpion and his Carolina Reaper, which he also hand cultivated himself. Smokin' Ed Curry is straight up crazy. But he makes some delicious hot sauces. I'm convinced he's gonna live to be 1,000 for no other reason than the fact that he just constantly is consuming crazy, insane hot sauces every fucking day. Don't touch those peppers without gloves. No, absolutely not. And you might want to consider eyewear if you're not careful. I read somewhere that he is credited with 7 different... Yep, he is. That is factually correct. Smoking Ed Curry is the credited progenitor of seven different strains of hot peppers. Only in America are hot peppers not hot enough. I mean, you're not wrong. You have to have a special chef degree to even obtain them. Wrong button. There we go. Now I want actual Szechuan chicken. I had it once in Atlanta with the crispy peppers, and it was amazing. Yep. It's hard to find places that make it correctly. All this food talk, and I haven't had lunch yet. Yeah. I had applesauce this morning, and coffee. And my regular dose of spite. If it wasn't for spite, I probably wouldn't be breathing still. I think that's it. Good, let the hate flow. Are you sure, Palpatine?
Do it. Do it. Kill him.
When I want to annoy my partner, or Rosie, I'll walk around and make the Palpatine noise. So I'll just walk around and be like,
Bleh. Bleh. Bleh.
And then they yell at me. I'm nothing if not a smartass. For years after watching that as a kid with my little brother, we rewatched the scene so many times and made fun of his butt crack forehead. I mean, that's fair. They had to have a way to explain how Emperor Palpatine in the original Star Wars movies looked absolutely nothing like Sheev Palpatine, the actor Ian McDermott. So they did that. Which, I mean, is an interesting creative choice to have it be that it was him trying to use the Force lightning, but Mace Windu is essentially reflecting that energy back at him. Thank you. I am nothing if not a builder. This is just my little trading barn. We call it the barn because they're all farmers. Sophie has amazing builds. I appreciate that hype. It's very kind of you. I do okay, I guess. Yep, this is just one little thing. Because me and my best friend base in this area. So I'm one of the primary builders, and then the other primary builder is my best friend Rosie. I just realized I'm out of rockets. It's the modesty for me. Blame my mother. I can't. It's my mom's fault. I'm not allowed to be boastful. It's not in my DNA. Yep, this is... Get up high enough. This is Witchy Grove, our base area. As you can see, the peninsula here is almost full. We've got a few more spaces for bigger builds on the peninsula, but most of it is just doing roads and little accenting and landscaping. So what me and Rosie have been doing is we've been slowly clearing all the trees off this island over here, and then this island is going to be our expansion area where we're going to build more houses and buildings. And I started with building our little farmers market here. And then this big giant monstrosity here is going to be the Dark Tower. But this is like a background project. It happens in spurts. Because if I sat here and tried to work on this massive tower 24/7, I'd go bonkers. I gotta change it up sometimes. Yeah, yep. We definitely like to build. Plus, we play on a pretty amazing server called InicioSMP, and we're blessed to have a lot of really amazing server members and friends here, and we're all really passionate about Minecraft. Yeah, I try working on just one build at a time and get bored quick. Yep. You're not alone. You're not alone. That's actually a pretty common thing that I see online a lot. And I see in Minecraft groups and on social media where people get bored, and a lot of the time it's because we focus too hard on one build and don't allow ourselves any flexibility. Oh. I think I'm going the wrong way. I'm scattered brain, so I have 5 projects. Yeah, I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, about that. 5 or 6 different projects that are all kind of going at once. I feel bad. I still need to finish Kami House for Birdman. But I'm just so terrified of fucking that up. Yay, ADHD hyperfocus to burnout ratio. Yeah. I find doing a lot of different builds is what helps me not get that burnout as quickly. You still get a little burnout, but not as bad. I have the same amount of projects. Yep. We've heard about main project, but what about side project? I like that. The little well hype built. Axe with the 7. Oh my god. Yeah, Axe is insane with it though. He goes crazy with the side projects. He is an insane man. Sophie, my new build will have over 500 fidget doors. Ooh. This one? This one here? This build? Oh, that's so nice. You really enjoy building with trapdoors, hype. Oh. My main project is an ocean monument base. Then the world got corrupt. That's always the worst. When a world dies like that. I hate it. I started making serious backups after that happened to me once a couple of years back. You're letting all the air out. You gotta let the building breathe, Jules. I don't know what to tell you. I was on day 329. Oh, wow. I used the layout, but making my own custom roof. Very cool. I think I like these stairs. Because I'm guessing these are the ones you wanted me to check out. I'm assuming you're going to put a railing on them. Or are you going to leave them open? Oh, how could I miss these ones in the roof? Oh, wow. All these trapdoors. You were insane building with this many trapdoors on this server. I'm going to put indie railing and pillars. Cool. Like, what were you thinking building with this many trapdoors on our server? Because it isn't even just me. I'm not the only one that likes to fuck with the trapdoors. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go outside too. Hype loves his trapdoors. The amount of wood that I have wasted making trapdoors is insane. You're like the top builder with trapdoors. Like, we all like building with trapdoors, but you take it to the nth degree. And that's not to say it's a bad thing, because trapdoors are an amazing tool to give your builds more depth and variation. But still. Yeah, it happened to come across a lovely mushroom island smothered in cherry wood. Oh no. Someone who keeps flipping them is getting a new friend soon. Oh god. Should I be scared? Are you gonna do something or leave someone at my base? Oh, I missed one. Thank you. Do. It's safe as long as you don't die. Oh god. You know you're gonna freak the hell out of Rosie, right? Tell your cats I said pss, 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 pss. I will. Cause I gotta go check on Trooper here in a little bit. Make sure he's doing okay. I always tell the cats that. That's like my favorite thing to say online when someone shares a photo of their cat. I will always remark at it and be like, please tell your cat I hope they have a lovely day. I have a Ravager so I can have a bull in a china shop. I see what you did there. That's one of my favorite ways to pick on Rosie. When she accidentally drops something. Her astrological sign is Taurus. So I'll be like, something something bull in a china shop. And then she yells at me. Do you want me to kill this guy standing in the water, Hype? Or should I leave him? Because you got a random zombie villager. I may have gotten a little too friendly with one of the Ravagers at the island, and boy do they pack a punch. Nice thing about this server is no matter what you know, that mob may actually appear. That's Bill. He lives under the bridge. Okay. Hype says off with his head. I have dispatched the zombie villager. He is no mas. Yeah, I've been peeking over her shoulder when I'm out in the dining room. And like I said, she's been picking my brain and getting my advice on stuff too. And she may have actually said, quote, that she was gonna blow your mind. End quote. Those were her exact words. that she was going to go above and beyond and, quote, blow your mind. And I chuckled. I'm super excited. I can tell. She does a good job.
Mario, power of the stars is restored to the castle.
I'm extremely proud of
We have to do something special.
how far Rosie has come
Let's make a delicious cake
as a builder.
for Mario.
In the short 3 years she's been playing Minecraft with me. I got to see it last night. Looks awesome. Yeah, I don't know. She didn't leash the frog there, so we assumed it was you. Thanks for the resin around the portal, bird. Yeah, I noticed that. It looks nice, though. It's a nice little accent. You know what? I'm going in the wrong direction. So I forgot something back in my base that I need. I'd forget my head sometimes if it wasn't attached. You can imagine how much of that I have now. Oh yeah, especially after you were running the resin farm yesterday and testing. And I know you were getting a ton. There's the gravel. The timing is off, but close to 5 double chests in an evening. That's crazy. Because when you say evening, you mean in a 10-minute night cycle on Minecraft, right? Yeah, that's insane. 5 double chests in 10 minutes is insane. I don't care who you are. That is pretty astronomical for a 10-minute session running a farm. I can't think of another Minecraft farm that is that efficient. But it chews through harming potions. I do remember you saying that yesterday. Well, apparently I have no sand, but I got sand at the shopping district over at the Kami house build, so I can just grab it from there. I need concrete, and I can't make concrete without gravel and sand. Because what I want to do now is I want to build my future shop real quick in the shopping district. Because then I can focus on trying to stock the items I'm going to sell there. If you need sand, there's a shulker in my storage room. I don't need that quite that much. I just need like a stack or two. And I know I've got that back at come on. There we go. I had to wait for it to load in. I've also got like 6 stacks of undyed terracotta if you want it. I'm good. I do appreciate. So guess what I found at Walmart and just had to buy for the kids to experience. Oh god. That's a loaded statement. I can only imagine it's something from our youths. Zoo pails. Oh my god. There we are. Oh man, I forgot about those. I feel like everybody forgot about zoo pails. And by the way, look how big the shulker is now. Did it grow? I thought it was the same size. Ah, yes. You built the interior walls. I see it now. Boop. Turn the lights off for you. Oh. Apparently half of them are broken still. Or is that just underneath light? It got thicker. That's what she said. Probably under light. Yeah, I realized that after I checked them. Alrighty, everybody. I have to go check on my poor cat who's been having some eye issues and he's all in a big cone. So I'm going to take a really short break. While I'm taking a break, I'm going to run a little ad. Please consider sticking around during the little break. I will be back and watching a couple little short ads or following or subscribing really helps out the channel. So I really appreciate it, guys. I will be back after I see and take care of my trooper. So I will be right back. And I'm back. And I gave Trooper some extra scritches for you, Jules. Hershey's chocolate syrup, Ritz crackers, Dum Dums, and Oreos are all suitable for vegans. It's a true statement. What a goon. Huh. Well, no ad will play for you because you are a subscriber. So you don't see ads if you're subscribed. But those that are watching and aren't subscribed support the channel by watching a couple of little ads. Yep. Yep. If people subscribe to the channel, they don't have to see the ads. But I also make sure that my ads are as unobtrusive as possible. So... I watched a guy yesterday that I didn't know of. Dude had 67 in a row, or 17 in a row. I don't know how you could do that. It also didn't help. It was in a language I don't speak. Oh, yeah. I missed it. What will you be selling? My shop is called Jack Rabbit Slims, and I will be selling golden carrots, rabbit stew, and I'm not sure what else yet, but golden carrots are probably going to be the popular item. It's gonna be Rusty's favorite shop, I heard. Jack Rabbit Slims is a glorious name. Jack Rabbit Slim is a reference to the movie Pulp Fiction. Jack Rabbit Slims is the name of the 50s style restaurant that Vince Vega and Mia go to. Where are you getting cooked rabbit? From a butcher. A $5 shake? That's just milk and ice cream, right? I mean, for $5, it better be a pretty great shake. For $5, it better be a bucket. Nope, it was just a normal-sized milkshake. Royale with cheese. You know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in France? They use a metric system. They don't have a quarter pound.
Stealing tequila did a heckin' wow.
I don't know why those sound alerts make me chuckle so much. Oh shit, I shot Marvin in the face. Well, he should have stopped saying what. Say what one more time, motherfucker.
Bamboozled again.
Stealing tequila just redeemed bamboozled again.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the custom channel point sound alerts. You need a locally sourced rabbit cooked to perfection by the Ultra Next Generation Flaming Snowballs of Glory. But you can get all sorts of goodies from butchers.
Hey Einstein, I'm on your side. Back off, Fox.
It's a bird's area on a cold beach. There's a cooked rabbit farm on the server? I had no idea. The more you know. The biggest issue with rabbit stew that way, though, is then I have to also set up a farm to get mushrooms, and I have to set up a farm to get potatoes, versus just buying them directly from a butcher. I mean, you're not wrong, Hype. There is a store for, or a farm for pretty much everything on the server. That is a very true statement. We got lots of rabbit feet. Go. Even though drugs are officially legal in the Netherlands, it is illegal to be under the influence of any drug to encourage people to seek medical help. Interesting fact. If you get lag, let me know. I'll stop. Okay. I will let you know. I'll probably be okay, though. I really do not experience much lag on the server, ever. Yesterday, I had a momentary glitch where all of a sudden the forest I was cutting down reappeared and then disappeared again, but that was... that was the first time that had ever happened to me. Oh, I'll come run the resin farm again. I'm making more lights. Good deal. Curious, I see you are adding to your nether tunnel. Are you going to write, like, and subscribe by chance? I wish you could pacify a witch. Then you could have a greeter at your shop. I tried something similar before. I built a little Halloween area that was supposed to look like a carnival. Except I didn't have a witch in it as a greeter. I had her set up like she was a fortune teller, and you could walk up to her safely and she wouldn't splash you with potions because I used iron bars, so you could still see, and it looked like there was a little spot where she could like slip you stuff, like slip you sheets of paper with like your fortune or whatever on it. That was a lot of fun. Difficult as hell to move the witch and catch her and get her in there without dying from her throwing potions at me 24/7. I gotta check something real quick. Get a rabbit and name it Toast for your shop. It changes the rabbit color to black and white one. Yep. One of the Easter eggs, less common versions. Yeah. Yeah, they added that all the way back when it was just Java edition. And Bedrock didn't exist. And they added that because some random Minecraft players rabbit died, and they like tweeted at Notch or something, so he decided to add it. That sounds awesome, but yeah, the witch would be a headache. It would be. Ah, shit. I hate how when you're in creative, portals automatically work. So I did not mean to walk back through that. Alright, guess I'm going around. I wouldn't even be on this old world download if I didn't want to see what the back of this looks like. I built this shop so long ago. I can't really quite remember it. Alright. So the ears do just go all the way down with the split in the center. Alright. Our cat is currently living her best life at the bottom of our laundry basket. Oh my god. Rosie's cat Wesley is like obsessed with laundry to like a bad degree. He's like too obsessed with laundry and sheets. You can pacify a witch, shove its head into a glass block. Yep, I'm not worried about doing anything crazy at the shop. I don't see the point. I totally forgot you can't make a bucket in the 2x2 grid. You need a crafting bench. Wahoo! Go. I like that texturing. Thank you. Apparently the mushroom likes it too. Mushroom came over to do me a heckin' inspect. Yeah, I heard I heard and saw that Julie was having found a little bit of an issue. I don't know why that's suddenly become a thing. I'm gonna come gather some of that mangrove wood. Rusty said he's got sitting at the mangrove farm at some point too. I recently started using the mangrove roots. It's a surprisingly useful block for decoration and texturing. Rosie uses them quite a bit too. China is spending $3 billion to build panda-shaped solar farms in order to get more young people interested in renewable energy. Cool. I wish they'd do some shit like that here in the US. Get people more interested in it. Why do I hear a drowned? I see a drowned. Hello, drowned. Goodbye, drowned. Thank you. Just putting slabs in a certain orientation. Super easy once you mess around with doing interior ceilings. I meant to ask. Oh, it's the brown frameless glass. I was so confused. What these are. I guess I could have just clicked on them and saw that they were for brown frameless glass. I also noticed you started decorating the end floor after the library. I don't know what you mean. The end floor. Sorry for my confusion. Some textures broke. Yeah, I noticed. Indy is working on an update. And I'm at the second floor at the library. The second floor is basically done. That was finished a while ago. It's the third floor I really need to get after. But in order to do that, I've got to sit and trade with the librarians to get the bookshelves. I'm gonna need to finish it. How many bookshelves are you thinking? I can knock out some trading to help. I'm probably gonna need like another 7 stacks of bookshelves. And it's just a pain to sit there and trade with them sometimes. And I'm pretty sure I'm like one of the only people that uses the cartographers on the 3rd floor. I could be mistaken. Because I'll do the glass trick where you buy glass blocks from librarians and then sell them as panes to cartographers. That's where I get my banners and patterns. Cool. Glad it's not just me bothering the Carty boys up there. Set it all up before you bring it in, or you're gonna have a bad time. That sounds about right. I'm still trying to catch an Enderman. It looks like they just changed, and I could be wrong, but it looks like they just changed a bug where you could catch Endermen in boats and or minecarts, and they changed it so they can teleport out of them now. Enderman down your dark tunnel would be epic. Penny and I have cahoots about it for oh, Ant-Man. I haven't seen him on the server in a while. Hey, there you go. I know he's had a lot of shit going on, so it wasn't like a knock or anything. It's just I missed the Lord of our Antusi. He is. Real life things and burnout. I believe that. He's a good guy, that ant. I never knew Dread was such a builder. Same thing could be said about you, Birdman. My daughter is doing the toothless dance to your music. Cute. Very cute. I'm glad she's enjoying the bops as much as I am. It's good music to keep motivated to, I won't lie. The EDM techno chiptune video game music. It's very upbeat. Yep. The last thing I want to listen to is lo-fi, and I love lo-fi, but when I'm streaming, that's the mind killer right there. is lo-fi. It's just too soothing. It's just too, like, it's just too subdued. It immediately makes me want to take a nap. Go away, Rain. I need to get higher. So I'm having issues. Wolfie wants help building chains, but is doing it on a diagonal, and I'm struggling with diagonal building. Any advice? Diagonal building is the bane of every builder. My biggest advice would be build it first in wool to make sure you have the angles correct that you want to build at, and then slowly go through and remove all of the wool and replace it with whatever your desired color palette is. That would be about the only solid advice I can give for building on a diagonal. Because, like, if we come all the way up here to the Dark Tower. So these supporting buttresses, I had to think of the word. These supporting buttresses I did here. This one here and this one here on the ends are not on a diagonal. They are on just a normal flat face. So if you look at it, these two are straight. But then these two in the middle I did build on a diagonal. And basically, if you caught my stream last week when I did it, it was a lot of trial and error. It was a lot of building with the wool, trying to get the angle correctly and then just tearing it all down and starting over again. I guess the only other advice I could give other than build it in wool first and then remove the wool slowly, layer by layer, and replace it with the solid block you want to use. Other than that advice, the only other advice I would have is know where your starting point and your end point are. Know where you want the chain to start and where you want the chain to end, because that's really important. If you know the fixed starting point and the fixed end point, it's really just trial and error with wool in between those 2 points to try and get whatever angle or arc you might be going for. Chains can be really difficult because chains are round, but they're not only round, they're like more of a oval. Fixed, I didn't even know if it was broken. Well, it's like anything in traveling. Whether you're building or you're driving somewhere or you're walking somewhere, you know where your starting destination is and you know where your ending destination is, and the path you take between those 2 points is solely up to you. So when you're building, a lot of it comes down to what kind of angle are you trying to do, or what kind of material are you trying to, or not material, like what kind of thing are you trying to build? In my case, it was buttresses, and like supporting arches. In Wolfie's case, he wants to build chains on a diagonal. So by knowing where your start point is and your end point is, the next step would be figuring out how long you want each individual link in the chain to be. Because once you know how long you want each individual link in the chain to be, you can basically take your starting point and your end point, take how long each chain link is in blocks, and then you can roughly kind of figure out exactly how many chain links are going to fit going from your starting point to your end point. But chains are really tricky in general. Personally, I would never... I shouldn't say I would never. The likelihood of me messing around with making chains ever are very slim, because chains are such a hard thing to get correct. Because each link, not only is each link connected to the other, it's also, each chain link is twisted. So if you have one link going in one direction, the next link that's hooked into that is going to be facing the opposite direction. So it definitely is tricky. That's why I heard he was looking for help with chains, and I just silently sat in the back, because I have the patience for a lot of stuff in Minecraft, but one thing I definitely do not have patience for is super complicated things like chain link. I watched Mumbo do that, 3 seasons ago on Hermitcraft? It's the twist I'm struggling with, exactly. Wolfie and I have like 7 different types that just don't work. It's extremely difficult. I would also suggest to Wolfie, if he hasn't watched it already, I would suggest that he go back and watch Mumbo. When Mumbo did his big like Heart of the Jungle or whatever it was called, where he made the giant base with the beating heart, because that had giant chains that were built on a diagonal as well. So there's definitely a lot of inspiration to be mined from Mumbo's ruined jungle base or whatever he called it. I can't exactly remember. Season 7. Yeah, that's a good idea, for sure. Chains are so difficult that I would just refer to the masters, as it were, and take a real deep look at Mumbo's Season 7 base. The other option is I think you can still get world downloads of the old seasons on Hermitcraft. I don't think Wolfie has a computer, but if you wanted to download the map on like Jules's computer or your computer and take reference photos for him, I'm sure that would help you guys a lot. Yep. I just wasn't sure if they kept the old ones up or if you had like a limited time before they removed them. But I just wish people weren't so like judgy, or like when you take inspiration from content creators and not like wholesale do their build, but take inspiration, like in this case, the chains. So many people will rag on you for like, oh, you just ripped off Mumbo's base or ripped off this from them. And it's like, do you not realize that that's what builders do in real life? They take inspiration from one another. They see something that someone else built and they're like, I really like that. I'd like to do that and add my own twist to it. It doesn't mean that you're ripping somebody off or using someone else's work. It's just you're taking inspiration from someone who already did it. Like, why reinvent the wheel? I don't understand that. Same with as musicians. There are only so many ways to use a block. Exactly. And not only that, like I just said, like, why reinvent the wheel? If somebody has already figured out a really easy or a less complicated way to do something, why try and rebuild the wheel for no reason if you don't need to? Like, it's one thing if you want to figure out a way to do it yourself, but like, if you don't need to do that and there's someone who's already laid the groundwork and you can just build off of the work they have already accomplished, why not? What is this music? Hey, that's one of the best tracks in Minecraft. I don't know. It probably was. It's just... It was too mopey for me. I haven't been sleeping very well, so like... Subdued, lully music is not in my best interest right now. Hey, Wolfie. We were talking about you earlier. Only good things, I promise. Ah, see? Wolfie's my #1 lurker. He's the sneaky one. Lurks in the background in chat. Hype was just saying he was going to have those chains done in half an hour. Yep. He said he was going to go by the old domino rule, where if it's not done in 30 minutes, it's free. Satisfaction guaranteed. Didn't I just break this over here? There's my bed. I knew I left it somewhere. I've been having those moments too, so they didn't... Didn't I just do that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we don't all definitely have ADD or ADHD at all. Not diagnosed, but I have a sneaky feeling. Well, you know what they say, Bird. If it walks like a duck and it talks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it's probably a duck. Ha ha, Wolfie. Joke's on you, I've been this forgetful since I was a kid. That's how I know it's good old-fashioned homegrown ADHD. I can't blame old age. I've been doing it for like 30 years, exactly. If I was this forgetful even when I was a kid, it definitely didn't have a whole lot to do with my age. Nice try though, Wolfie, trying to make us all feel bad for being 30-somethings. It's Mary's fault. I mean, maybe a little. Although, even then, I was still way too forgetful as a kid. Blasphemy. Right. Perfect. I took a screenshot of that island because I'm going to try and mock up some roads and some building sites. And then I'm going to go through and I'm going to terraform that island and put wool outlines where Rosie and I are going to be building builds. And then go through and put in some roadways too. I still can't believe how much forest you both have removed. Looks like a completely different biome. Yeah. The axe definitely goes burr around these parts. Yep, there's still plenty of dark oak over here. Next to this birch biome on the edge of our area. But we have cleared a lot. But to be fair, her and I do build a lot, so. But there's still plenty of dark oak forest. Got this whole island here. Got this whole island here. All the way over to the jungle here. Are you going all the way to the birch? No. Nope. This island that we cleared is the last expansion. We're not planning on going any bigger than this. Than the peninsula here and this island that we've cleared. This is more than enough room. Keep us busy for the next year or so. 8 months, 6 months. With the new game drop cycle, realistically, if the crew decides to, we could always just make this a long-term survival world instead of resetting every year or two or whatever. And just trim all the excess areas. But that's a discussion we can all have later. 5K by 5K. I think, all told, I think mine and Rosie's area is about 800 by 800 square blocks. Or 750 by 750. Here, actually, we will. All right, so 550. $600 blocks. 600 blocks from one end to the other. So realistically, our area is like 600 blocks wide, or 600 blocks long by like 350 blocks wide. Those are rookie numbers. You got to get those up. See, that's the thing. I think that I vehemently believe that's why we all freaked out on that guy when he tried claiming a 4,000 by 4,000 square area in the Nether and then brought it down to 1,000 by 1,000 in the Nether, because like arguably me and Rosie have the biggest base on the server, and it's not even 650 blocks long, and it's massive. We have a massive area. We're doing a lot of building here, and we're not even taking up 1,000 blocks by 1,000 block area in the overworld, let alone 1,000 block by 1,000 block nether area. Like, that guy was just, that's why we all freaked out on you, man. And we kept trying to tell him to be smart about it and start small. Start with a smaller area, start with smaller builds, and then work your way up there. He was such a knob bird. He was a numpty, to steal a word from the English. The man was a numpty. I'm getting so worked up talking about that guy. It just made me burp. Got me all anxious and frustrated. He was unworthy of the shroom lights. That is true. The judgmental chicken. The judgmental chicken definitely did not approve. He was unworthy of air, if you ask me. The axolotl found him to be lacking. Absolutely. The axolotl looked down on him the way Denethor looks down on Faramir. Oh god, now I gotta, hold on. Now y'all gone off and done it. Hold, please. There you go. I was inspired by the comments, especially the Axolotl found him to be lacking. It made me think of the stupid snooty vampire meme. I went through 8 more chests of fish, still no blue. Oh my god. We need to throw a celebration if we ever get a blue one. No, if we ever get a blue Axolotl, it is definitely going to be a noteworthy occasion that we're definitely going to have to party hardy for.
Okay.
I just want to summon it at this point. So annoying. I know you, Rusty. No, you don't. You say that now because you're frustrated at the journey of getting the blue Axolotl, but I know you well enough to know that if you cut corners like that and tried to just summon one in, you'd be disappointed in yourself. Even if you never told anyone else and you did that, I know you would be disappointed in yourself. If we ever get one, it needs to be protected at all costs. I like the idea of putting him in like a special little, like, small aquarium near your axolotl pond at spawn. Nope, I'm gonna bruise 100. Put them everywhere. Breed hundreds. Now it's the Star Wars meme of Kylo Ren. More! More! You've seen my builds. This is true. An all blue regen farm would be for the flex. That would be an insane flex. We have a regen farm, but it's nothing but 50 blue axolotls. Now I'll just put in 50 more blue ones. Insane. I mean, that regen farm he built's already OP. I hate sanitizing monuments, so annoying. Could be like Wolfie, who completely demolished it when he built that farm. I can't imagine going through all that work. But it's really impressive what he was able to do with that Guardian farm. And it looks so fucking phenomenal now. But I have patience for a lot of things, folks, but I don't even think I have patience for shit like that. Blocking the spawn spots is brutal. I had to block off all 25 spots, but the one I used, yep. That farm of yours, that regen farm is insane. But thank you for the kind words of the build. I will tell you that you're a good builder until the cows come home. I will tell all of you motherfuckers the same shit until the cows come home. I died so much, and I did it early season too, so no OP gear like now. Like I said, not that I would ever do a Guardian farm, but if I was going to, I think I would actually prefer having iron. Obviously, it's not going to give you the added protection, but I die so much around stupid Guardian or ocean monuments already that I feel like I'd feel better having the chance to lose iron gear would hurt less than having the chance to lose diamond gear, if that makes sense. I cheated and stacked sand and gravel above the spots, then broke blocks. It's pretty smart, Rusty. Bunch of smart cookies we play with. You couldn't have shared that tip 7 months ago. Shots fired. Dying multiple times in a row definitely breeds innovation sometimes in Minecraft. Yeah, that's a pro tip and a half. I love Guardian farms, the XP is insane, but I don't know if I'd build one next season. I don't blame you. I don't have much plans for Prismarine. I've never built one. I like Prismarine and raiding the monuments, but that's about it. Yeah, raiding a ocean monument can be fun sometimes. I don't want to build this shroomlight farm again. Tedious. Yeah, a lot of the farms y'all build are like way above me. I don't have the patience or the technical mindset for a lot of the crazy shit you guys build. Like I tell y'all, I'm just a humble builder. Yeah, sponges are super nice. I also, because you asked us about armor trims, I found out that I actually really like the armor trim that you get from ocean monuments. So that's another good reason. Yeah. Yep, the Tide armor trim. Because I'd never really even looked into armor trims until Wolfie was asking people what their favorites were. And then I think it was you, Bird, had posted the that website link to the website that lets you see what the armor trims look like. Yeah, that cheater page, I love it. I mean, for something like armor trims, for sure, that definitely is something nice. Being able to do the color combinations and see what the different colors look with the different armor trims. Trooper's surgery is on Monday. We have to take him there at 8 o'clock in the morning. And then he'll be there all day, and I'll be anxiously sitting at home worried about him until we get a phone call to come and pick him up. Yeah, I'm already super anxious about it, honestly. And super worried about him. It's been a long couple of months, y'all. Also, thank you for your donation, Wolfie, to the GoFundMe. I meant to tell you that the other day and forgot. We really appreciate it. Does Trooper do well at the vet? No. No is probably the easiest way to say that. Because Trooper was a rescue kitty and he came from an extremely abusive situation, he does not do well being in cat carriers at all. Like, at all. So every time we have to take him to the vet, it's like trying to corral an alligator. because the second you get him into the cat carrier, he starts barrel rolling, like he's death rolling like an alligator. So no, he does not do well at all. And unfortunately, me and my partner don't drive, so we have to take Ubers. And Trooper likes to scream his head off when we're in the Uber, so it sounds like we're murdering him. And then we have to keep profusely apologizing to the poor Uber drivers because he won't shut the hell up. And he just cries and yowls, and we tell him, you know, we're right here with you. We're not taking you away or anything. He's like, it's like he's convinced we're gonna leave him behind somewhere, and it's so heartbreaking because I could never imagine leaving Trooper behind anywhere. I mean, they moved with us up here to Buffalo, for crying out loud. I wouldn't just leave him somewhere. Yeah. Dude's got issues. But I love him to death. But he definitely has some anxiety issues when it comes to traveling because of everything he's been through before he came to live with us. Oh, not at all. I wish I could give more, which is why I was asking, but I don't get paid until after Friday. Unfortunately, we're on a payment plan because, as y'all know, we're super poor. So the GoFundMe is going to be up for a while, even after his surgery, because we're still going to have vet visits and we're still going to have recovery, and we still have to figure out how the hell we're going to cover all of it. And so you will definitely get an opportunity to be charitable again and help out poor Trooper if you really feel like it, Wolfman. And I'm eternally grateful, and I genuinely do mean this. I'm eternally grateful to anyone that decides to donate and try and help cover and help us afford Trooper surgery. But I don't want anyone to feel obligated either. Gotta help the kitty and the witch. I really appreciate it. It's been a lot. I try not to dwell on really heavy things while I'm streaming. Because I'm streaming, I'm trying to have fun, I'm trying to be funny and have fun chatting and hanging out with everybody. But it really, truth be told, it really has been a really rough couple of months. Between getting fired from the newspaper at the beginning of November, and then Trooper started having his eye issues a little bit before Thanksgiving here, which is in late November. So it's been 3 months now of just craziness. And even after we have his surgery on Monday, he's looking at about a month-long recovery period. So you may be streaming, but life is still life. It's not always easy, no. I just know people tend to not want to listen to a Debbie Downer be all mopey on stream. But I know y'all are understanding, and I'm grateful for it. Because like you said, Wolfie, life is life, and sometimes it's not always easy. Or fair. So, we just take it in stride. Some people may not want to hear it, but your friends will always listen. It's very true. It's It's what I remind Rosie of when she's having a bad day. And she vents to me or Sarah. And then she feels bad for no reason. It's like that's what friends are for. They even wrote a song about it. Why you keep spawning outside? I gotta move your creaking heart. He used to spawn only inside of the house. And now he spawns outside of the house for some reason. Haha, you can't get me. Can we get a cat for the community center and name it Trooper? We should do that. I am totally cool with that. It's gotta be one of the brown cats. Because Trooper is a runty Maine Coon. Let me see if I can find a good picture of him. Because unfortunately, the pictures we have on the GoFundMe are of him and his cone. Where are you at, Trooper? He is a cute Maine Coon, but he is very small. When we tell most people that he's a Maine Coon, they don't believe us because of how small he is. There he is. That's our boopin'. Our Trooper. Our Trooper baby. We love him very much. Him and Shadow are our two cats. Shadow's a black and white kitty. A tuxedo cat. Julie's Village has lots of cats. I'm sure I can find one. He is a handsome gentleman. He's our old man. He's the oldest kitty in the house. He's a good boy, though. We love him dearly. Him and Shadow. And then Wesley and Tim Tim are Rosie's two kitties. And we love them, too. They're just, we call Timmy Big Mischief. because he likes to get into mischief. But no, he's a good boy. We're very blessed to have him. But fingers crossed, everything will work out on Monday. And surgery will go well, and he'll recover in the next month. And then we'll be able to put all of this behind us. And Trooper will be able to go on living a happy, healthy, grumpy old man life. Not that he's grumpy, but he just has that grump face. Where he just looks like a little grumpy puss. He can go back to chilling on the back of the chair and a half and lounging underneath the dining room table. Just realized my elytra is nearly dead. Needs to be mended. Boop, 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 boop. Yep, it's almost dead. Make sure there's no surprises. I feel like this changed. Someone must have accidentally placed down water. Because I feel like this was all surrounded in powdered snow at one point. From Julie's picture, I didn't realize it was this exposed back here. Because when I had the issue with the tridents falling through the floor, the back was open here, and there was this little, like, way to get down in there. But not, like, what's going on here. Huh. And now I'm in a hole I can't get out of. But yeah, it looks like we're missing the whole one side of this build. I don't go there often enough to be able to tell. Yep, I'm here pretty frequently. Maybe Indy's been building, and that's why, like, maybe he removed some blocks or something? Yeah, I don't think so either. Like, I know there's normally this staircase to get down into the area. Or, like, you know, dirt path to get down there. But I don't remember this side being this exposed, like with the trident killer just right here. Surprises me. But I'm getting sidetracked again. Hashtag Ask Indy. It's a good idea. When I'm done streaming, I'll take a couple of screenshots, or I'll take just one screenshot and tag him in Discord and get his opinion if something has changed back there, because ultimately he would know. I'm here pretty frequently, but it's usually just flying in and flying out. It's never like sticking around to see what's going on under the hood, so to speak. But, alright. So, we're gonna AFK real quick. I have to run to the little witch's room. So I will be RB. Sorry about the piglin noise, but at least you're not hearing the portals break. So I will be RB. Sorry I was gone longer than I'd anticipated, guys. I got some devastating... Well, I guess I shouldn't say devastating. I got some bad news. I went to the bathroom, and I went out to grab something to drink, and Rosie informed me that David Lynch passed away. And that kills me, because I absolutely love David Lynch's movies, and I'm a huge fan of Twin Peaks, and it's sad that he is gone. Yeah, David Lynch passed away. I'm actually going to confirm it. Yep, David Lynch. Visionary director of Twin Peaks and Blue Velvet dies at age 78. Oh, wow. He passed away 4 days before his 79th birthday. He would have been 79 on January 20th. That's so crazy. I can't believe David Lynch is gone. I fucking love Twin Peaks. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch it now that he's gone. And it's so crazy because Sarah and I literally just watched the 1986 Dune movie. Because we watched the newer Denis Villeneuve movies with Zendaya and Timothy, what's his name? And we really liked him. And I loved the old school David Lynch Dune movie when I was a kid. So we literally just watched that last weekend. I can't believe he's gone. He was up there in years, I do have to say. But that's still... Shot to the gut. He was an inspiration. I take a lot of the... I don't talk about it very often, but a lot of my creativity stems from listening to David Lynch talk about transcendental meditation, and also about his creative process and the idea of chasing the donut, not the hole. That was one of his favorite phrases to tell people, is chase the donut, not the hole. And yeah, that sucks so much. Oh man. Alright, you know what? I need spruce wood.
Let's do this.
Sorry about that, guys. I was responding to a few messages that popped up on my phone, and then I had a Discord message I needed to check real quick. So kind of went silent there for a second. I apologize. There we go. I was also partially waiting for my spruce trees to build. Or spawn in, rather. Generate. So I could chop them asses down. I'm gonna build a big ass silo around that melon and pumpkin farm Hype made for us. Gerudo theme? Yep, Gerudo Valley from Ocarina of Time. It's what I thought. It's my favorite song from the Ocarina of Time OST. It's probably my favorite area in Ocarina of Time to visit, too. I really like visiting the desert and the Sheikah. Finally got a great idea on how to build a usable area at my mega base. Amazing. Base areas should definitely be useful. I just realized I still have my render distance up obnoxiously high. And it doesn't need to be up obnoxiously high. There we go. Now it sounds like we're listening to Batman music. This is Minecraft with Sophie, scored by Danny Elfman. I'm glad somebody got my Danny Elfman reference and actually knew who I was referring to. It is thought by Russians that eating ice cream will keep you warm. I can see that. I drink hot coffee in the summer, and I swear to God it helps keep me cool. Can't be the music or movie fan and not know Danny Elfman. I mean, you're not wrong, but there's lots of folks out there that have no idea that the person who scored and did the music for Batman Returns, The Nightmare Before Christmas, and the theme to The Simpsons are all the same person. Yes, me. And those folks are Nimrods. I am that person. Yeah, but you're a fetus, so. Since you like to call us all old. You don't understand the reference because you're a fetus. See, it's a double-edged sword, Wolfie. You pick on us about our age. Oh, it's just a little wolf baby. Nah, a lot of people, I'd rather be a fetus than over 30. Just wait. Just wait. Remember how linear time works? You'll be here too. It's only a matter of time, Wolfie. I was trying to check before my mid-20s, but here we are. Yeah. Well, I will tell you, we are glad you're here, Birdman. I had no plans to make it. Yep. That's pretty common. I don't think most of us thought we'd make it till 30. Yet here we are. Just gotta go day by day. It's all anyone can do. I'll be 42 in 3 months, and I'm still winging it. Most people are winging it. Fun fact. Including the ones that like to act like they've got all their shit together. It's usually the ones who like to act and claim like they've got their shit together that usually they're the most, they're winging it the hardest. Is the ones that try and be confident and act cocky and claim that they know everything. Oh, God. Big stretch. Oh, gosh. Welcome back, Hype. I'm just doing random nonsense at this point. Sounds like my life. I'm doing random shit and then you die. So I missed it. Any issues at the gold farm? Nope. Yep, no deaths. No deaths on this day. I'm just milling about at this point. Because I don't want to get into anything too crazy. Hype. I dropped off a shulker full of dark oak at your base area. You're going to find it inside of your starter house. And Bird, I dropped off a shulker full of dark oak at your base. You're going to find it in your little entryway there near the water elevators. Just as a fly, I am not a saint. But I know you appreciate it, and that's the important thing. Nope, you don't need to thank me. That's what we do here on the server. We help each other. I sent Froggo home with a shulker of resin clumps last night. I heard. I was sitting relaxing out in our living room, and all of a sudden she's like, I just had resin clumps thrown at me. And I was like, okay. She's like, yeah. Bird came up to me and threw them at me and then ran away. It's like, well, that sounds typical for Bird. It's probably my favorite pixel art ever, is this Donkey Kong head. It was a flyby. Curious, if I wanted to add some custom trees by spawn, how far out should I go as to not interfere with anybody's stuff? I think we should get actual roadways through there first. Like connecting spawn to like Indy's area and the community center and Witchy Farms and Dread's Resource Rock. Once we get roads in, I don't think there'd be an issue preferably not near 0500. I think you'd be fine doing them right there in the spawn area. You probably won't want to go overboard and do a ton, but you could fit a custom tree in between Witchy Farms and spawn probably, and I have no idea. I brought it up to Axe the other day. He was wandering around aimlessly with nothing to do, and I was like, you can always throw roadways in at spawn, and I didn't even give him a pallet or anything. I just suggested it, and he said no, he would leave the community builds to other people. It's like, okay. I have no idea for roads at spawn. I mean, we could do... Eventually, I'm going to be doing a mixture of deep slate bricks, tiles, and polished deep slate with copper mixed in around Witchy Grove, our base area. That's a pretty good palette. You could go straight up roads, or we could do like Julie had done last season, where it was path, I want to say it was path blocks with like stone and andesite and cobblestone and mossy cobblestone worked into it. I did think it might be nice to get Jules, see if we can convince Jules to make some of those light posts she made between spawn and the shopping district last season, and have her pepper those along the roadways to kind of light it up a bit and maybe get rid of some of the torches. God damn, I need more coffee. I think that's my issue. It's been so cold, and when I'm really cold, I'm like a lizard. I start getting tired. I start talking all slow and stuff. Why were we standing next to such a tip? This is my favorite pixel art in the entire... This is my favorite pixel art ever. And that's not just me lying or trying to gas you up because you're the one that built it. This is legitimately my favorite pixel art. I absolutely love my Donkey Kong in jail. And honestly, this is one of the first times, and granted I don't watch a ton of YouTube, but this is one of the first times I've ever seen anyone use pixel art in a build instead of just floating in the air or out in the ocean. I had the idea of building a jail, and I knew I wanted Donkey Kong's face to be in there, but I knew there was no way I could build it. Which is why I enlisted the amazing Wolfman, and he came and did this amazing pixel art for me. Plus I like that it's like hidden over here in the corner. I like that it's such a little detail. I've been milling over in my head how to build like almost like a little carnival area, but not like a full carnival area, but just like a little tent here with like a person selling tickets to see the beast. Little detail, it's a whole ass vibe. It will be nice once everything, once we finish with the peninsula and get it all filled in, and we start working on the corrupted area over here near the Dark Tower. It'll look cool having like a big monkey monster in a jail. That was way more. I told you I only needed a stack. And you gave me 7 or 8 stacks of chorus flowers. And I've told you I can't count. Yeah. It's that Scottish education, huh? I need a stack. Well, here, half a box. Yeah. It is the Inicio way. And then I have even more crap to try and find space for in my storage build. I gotta formulate ideas for how I'm gonna do this around this farm. Once the big dog extends the hoppers and gets crafters hooked up, I gotta figure out how to make it look like 2 silos side by side. I wanted to see if an oval one would work, so I threw up some spruce logs around it, but I don't like the looks of it. Finally, after almost 4 months, I finished the pillars. There you go. Slow and steady wins the race, Wolfman. Now ignore the chains for 4 more. I mean, you could. I was given, which I know you were lurking, but I was given the big dog all sorts of ideas for how to help you with the chains. You mean hype isn't done yet? Weird. I mean, it's the Inicio way. We tend to forget about things. Well, not forget about things, but what the ghoul says in the Fallout TV show. Thou shalt always get sidetracked by bullshit. Send that man straight to jail. I don't think I have room in the shulker over here for this spruce wood. I'm an absolute worst for sidetracking because I get these ideas and then I gotta do them, and whoops, it's been a month and I've done 3 other things since then. Yep. That's the biggest reason why I haven't finished that poor Kami house build. I keep getting sidetracked. And I'm also anxious as fuck about screwing it up. Kami house is such an important, iconic structure that, like, I will never forgive myself if I fuck it up. It's gotta look right, hype, or I'm gonna end up having to tear the whole thing down. And I'm trying to not do that. I don't think you could mess it up, really. It's literally just a pink house. You say that. And part of my brain believes you. But it's also the Kami house. It's not just a pink house, bird. It's the house of the turtle hermit. It's also the perfectionism that comes with ADHD. What is it you always say, Sophie? It's better to tear down than sticking with what you don't really like. It's okay to tear down and start again. I know. Which is why I haven't finished the Kami house, because I don't want to get to the end and hate it. I'd rather make sure that I would rather make sure that I am satisfied with what I've come up with and what I'm doing before I build it, because I don't want to go through the trouble of having to tear it down. Because ADHD something perfectionism. Also, how dare you use my own words against me, Wolfie? think a small cat went running past me when I opened that door. And now I don't see them. Could you build a rectangle-shaped build around the farm with silo off that, maybe? I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna wait until you've tweaked it and messed with the hoppers and stuff, and then I'm gonna figure it out. I may go into creative too and just like mock something up in creative at some point and see if I can kind of rough sketch out something that I think will work. You terraform so effortlessly. Thank you. It just happens. I wish I could explain it, to be completely honest. Sometimes it looks better than other times, in my opinion. I don't like my terraforming sometimes, but I do okay. I appreciate it, Hype. I gotta remember to get used to taking compliments. It's a new feeling. She makes it look easy. Y'all are too nice. I swear. It's just years and years of playing. It's really my only excuse. Yeah, that's really my only excuse. I've just been playing for 12 years. $12 years? Yeah. I think I'm at 12 years now. Some shit like that. Forever and ever and ever. That's how long I've been playing Minecraft. I was racking my brain on this little pond at my base. Sophie shows up, and within 3 minutes, boom, looked 1,000 or 100 times better. You had it. That's the thing, though, is you had the pond. You had already figured it all out. You had already gotten it all figured out. The only difference is you just knew that it didn't look right, and the only thing that was realistically kind of quote-unquote wrong about it was the little feeder stream you had going down into the pond. And that was it. Sophie, come fix my pond. Where? And it wasn't so much that I fixed it for him. I came and I gave him advice. And then I moved where the little stream started, because he kind of just had it coming out of like the top of a hill, and it didn't make much sense to your brain logically, because even though we're in a video game, the human mind looks for logic in things. So if you do something in Minecraft that doesn't look logical, your brain's gonna try and correlate the two. I've given up on it. Kill this drowned. And this drowned. Down you go. Not gonna find that in vanilla Minecraft. Logic? What's that? It's just human nature. It's like a second instinct, or it's like breathing. The human mind is always searching for logic and reason, even in video games. It's like the uncanny valley effect in CGI movies and art. Your brain is trying to correlate and figure out why it doesn't feel right. Because it's trying to be too realistic. In the case of like the Polar Express, which is one of my favorite Christmas movies, but it freaks people out a lot, and it's because graphic artists and digital designers use it as an example when talking about the uncanny valley between animation and real life, and how there's a dip into the uncanny valley where it can make the human mind struggle, because we're trying to correlate things subconsciously in our mind. And with Minecraft, a lot of the time when you realize or feel like something isn't set up correctly, it's because your brain is trying to apply real world logic to the game of Minecraft. And usually a lot of the times it has to do with the way water flows, or the way water is interpreted and shown in Minecraft, or it can be the way that builds are done, and perspective and scaling. To me, the garden in my backyard behind my base doesn't feel right because it's all flat. But I don't see in my head how to make hills look natural in Minecraft and not too big and overpowering something. Well, yeah, actual water physics leaves a lot to be desired in this game for sure. But you can also, like, you know what? Sorry, I just ran into my microphone. I'm going to Wolfie's, but let's stop off at Hype's real quick, if I go in the right direction. Because I'll show you. I'll show you what I did. It's the only thing I did to this pond that Hype was trying to act like I fixed the whole damn thing for him. Alright. I gotta remember what door to go out. Alright, so it's gonna be down here. So if you come down here, Hype's got this little pond over here. And if we come around here, so initially he had this little pond, and it is a very pretty little pond. I like it. And I think he did a really good job with this all on his own. So I just want to point that out. He had this all set up. He had this pond all set up and ready to go all on his lonesome. He figured out the shape, and he figured out all the little accents and different things he wanted to add to it. The only thing is initially, you'll notice this little stream here kind of runs underneath the hill and comes out and down to the pond. I added this. All I did was all I did was shovel out some grass and some dirt blocks and created this diagonal little stream here to lead down to the pond. And it makes it look more natural because in real life, water flows downhill. Not only does water flow downhill, usually a river, lake, or pond is fed by tributaries or streams in little rivers. And usually those little rivers either start literally in like a crack in a hill, or it's like this, where there's a small little crack or opening, and then the water comes out of the ground there, and then because of gravity, it goes down and flows into the pond. So that's all I did was add in this river, because initially Hype had a little bamboo area set up in this flat zone here, and he had water feeding the sugarcane up here, and then the stream just kind of came straight down from here and into the pond. And the biggest issue was it didn't feel natural to him because he had that little river going straight down into the pond from a flat area. And logically, our minds know that water runs downhill, and water always starts up higher and runs down. So if you have your water source on a flat area like this, and it's only going down 1 or 2 blocks, it creates that uncanny valley feeling where you feel like something is amiss, and usually you can't put words to it because you're trying to think about something that your brain subconsciously does, like breathing, without you even thinking about it. So yeah, I had it coming out of an early game sugarcane farm that made no sense. My way, no, it wasn't that your way didn't make sense. It's just you weren't thinking about the full picture, and that's why you had that feeling and why you came to me with the, like, something is amiss. I can't put my finger on it, but something doesn't feel right. So even you kind of knew that there was something missing that you needed to change, and all I did is come and show you. Like, that was it. We don't know things until people show us. You know what I mean? Like, I can't learn something new without someone teaching me first or showing me first. Knowing's half the battle. So that's what I did. Just added in a little stream. And then Hype brought the sugarcane up. And I actually think adding the sugarcane around it looks really great. And I didn't do that at all. I just carved this little stream for him. Let's go take a look at Wolfie's pond, which I'm sure, much like Hype's pond, looks pretty decent and just maybe needs a little tweaking. It looks more natural now. It does. I loved the little, like I said, I love the little pond you made. I think you did an amazing job on that all your own. Wolfie, I've known you long enough to know that you have a tendency to poo-poo on yourself when you don't need to. I do the same shit to myself. I poo-poo on myself a lot, but you don't give yourself nearly as much credit as you deserve when it comes to how well you build, because you do build well. So I'm just throwing that out there. Oh, wrong way. When Wolf says it's no good, it always turns out great. Exactly. It's like self-fulfilling prophecy at this point. Well, Jesus. You've been busy here. Last time I was here, this was all grass still, and now it's all mud and puddle. Is this the pond in question? I'm assuming so. Yeah, that's changed. Land on the tree. Well, you definitely got a really good shape going. For sure. My only suggestion would be maybe bring the mud and the terracotta and the puzzle and stuff around the other side of the pond. But I like the shape of it. You could maybe add a little dock too. Like, not huge or anything, but just like a little wooden dock sitting area. But the shape is really good. Yeah, add in some rocks, especially in the pond. Add little rocks and boulders. You can do what Hype did and add in like dripstone. Plus, if you take, you know what? And make sure I'm flying in the right direction. Whoa there. Let's try that again. But no, I like the shape of the pond a lot. But obviously you're still working on it. So, like, add in more of the mud and more, like, gravel and little rocks. And then you can add in some coral and, like, sea pickles and drip leaf and little drip leaf to make it more alive and more poppy. And the nice thing is you can take bone meal and you just bone meal. Bam. Because even doing that, because having the little sea stuff could maybe add in some cattails, yeah, with glass, green glass, and sea pickles on top of them. I've seen people do that before. Especially, this is a big enough pond that it might theoretically have a couple of cattails around it. Oh, dead coral around the edge could look good. Oh yeah, that too, for sure. Yep, brown candles on top of glass. Glass panes, that is, to make cattails, for sure. But no, dead coral, I would add in some sea pickles and maybe some live coral just to bring some color to it. And then some seagrass, and you can add in some, maybe some bamboo or sugarcane around the edges. And like a little dock area. But the shape overall is great. Because it's not symmetrical. That's the biggest issue when people go to try and build ponds, is they try and make them too symmetrical. And ponds in real life are rarely symmetrical, unless they're literally man-made, and then they can be a perfect circle. Yeah, the dead coral blocks and gravel with cobble make great rocks. Yep. I just swung a shovel. See? And y'all say that I'm an amazing terraformer, and that's all I do is I just swing a shovel. You know what I mean? It's... most building is just trusting your gut. And just following your instincts. And just trying. And the other part of it is doing this, where you're asking people for advice. There's a lot of people out there who build and just don't take anyone's advice or don't ask for advice. It's a great thing to be humble enough to recognize that you need help or you need advice. I like it. I've never seen anyone do this, where you like made trodden earth. I don't know how else to explain it. But I like it. It looks like trodden over, like over-tilled or over, you know, well-worn soil. I don't know how else to say it. I'm struggling to find the words. Sophie, you know how much I bug you. You don't bug me. You don't bug me. None of y'all bug me. People are always welcome to ask me for advice. Or ask me for tips. Or just pick my brain. I really enjoy it. I just learned that the bone meal trick that you are doing right now, I didn't know that you could do that underwater. Oh yeah. The more you know with Sophie. Oh yeah. Bone meal is a wonderful, wonderful thing. There's reasons why Rusty is so obsessed with bone meal. It is unbelievably versatile. Oh, came out the wrong side of the portal. But no, I'm always glad when I can help people. It's the people pleaser in me. I like helping people. So it's never a bother giving people advice or opinion or perspective. I've been doing it all my life. Wolf has a very nice way of mixing textures and not making it look uniform. It looks more natural. He really does. I would argue he does better at that than even I do. But he would tell you I'm lying. But, alrighty guys, I just realized what time it is. I just wanted to take a second before we say goodbye and just remind everyone, friendly reminder, we have started a new schedule. I'm now streaming Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. So the schedule moving forward is I will be playing Minecraft Mondays and Thursdays here on InicioSMP. On Tuesdays and Saturdays, I will be playing Stardew Valley. And on Fridays, I will be playing random Steam games or itch.io games. Tomorrow, I already have tomorrow's game picked out. We're going to be playing a game called A Short Hike. It is a very cutesy, cozy little game where we play as a little bird, like an anthropomorphic bird that goes on a hike. I don't want to give too much away because I've played a little bit of it before and enjoyed it and thought it would be a good stream game, but it is thoroughly enjoyable. Will you be taking Monday off? Perhaps. I haven't quite decided if I'm taking Monday off because of the surgery, because we have to take him in so early in the morning. Technically, I will be back in time to stream at 10. And to be fair, if I'm really anxious, I may actually want to distract myself and stream rather than just sit around the house and stew, because that's usually what happens. Whenever I have anything big and important, my ADHD says, hurry up and wait, and I just sit around and stew and worry about it. Free praise and a positive juju for Trooper. I really appreciate it, Hype. We need all the positive energy we can. We're hoping everything will go fine. Unfortunately, our poor boy is going to lose the eye. So that's what surgery is on Monday. It's called a nucleation. They're going to completely remove his eye. They're going to check to see if it's cancerous, see if there's anything else going on behind it, and then stitch him up and send him home. And he'll have a full, happy recovery. Even with one eye, he can live a full, happy life. Sarah and I are trying really hard not to beat ourselves up, even though obviously this isn't anything that we did that caused this. It just is a thing sometimes. Bad things happen. Cats get hurt. Animals have this amazing ability to adapt to. They do. And especially, like, even the vets were telling us, and we knew, Chick Stick Scars, he will have the cool... Yeah, he's a good boy, and we love him dearly, and he came from such a hard life before us, that we just want him to be happy and healthy. And luckily, after this is all over on Monday, hopefully he can go back to being his same old happy, healthy old man Trooper that likes to just take naps on the couch, unless he's deciding to play around with his cousin Wesley. But so I'm playing it by ear right now. I may stream on Monday, I may not. But tomorrow is A Short Hike. It's a very cute little fun game, and I'm hoping to do some voices too. So I may actually be doing some voice acting and doing funny voices and like ridiculous voices while I'm playing the game. And then on Saturday, we're going to be playing Stardew Valley and starting a new world there. And yeah, I really appreciate everybody. I appreciate my new followers, Old Rusty and Steel and Tequila. That's still one of my favorite names, is Steel and Tequila. I really appreciate y'all hanging out, and I really appreciate all the support, all the love and support for Trooper, and all the love and support for my streams. And yeah, I'm just really grateful. Looking forward to it tomorrow. I appreciate that hype. I hope everyone has a truly, truly beautiful day. Please make sure that you take care of yourselves. Make sure that if you're sick, like poor Jules, that you're taking it easy and not pushing yourself too hard, because it's important to realize that when you need to take some rest, you need to take some rest. And yeah, I genuinely mean this from the bottom of my heart. I'm eternally grateful for y'all And I genuinely hope everyone has a lovely day and a beautiful tomorrow. And I will see y'all back tomorrow at 10 a.m. bright and early. Later, everybody.